There we go. Trevor, good to see you. How are you? Hope you're having a fabulous. Yeah, it's Friday. I had to think a minute what day it was. Excuse me. I'm doing great, thank you. Starting my spider. I was going to start it the other day, but I was having issues with my Dremel. Now that my Dremel's fixed, it was just a loose connection. So I got my outline kind of sketched on there so far. And my little turtle that I was working on yesterday. Still got a ways to go on it, but got some of it done. Love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know I can't wait to see yours. You did remember to turn the camera on, right? Hopefully. Turn this way. Let me move this camera a little bit. There we go. It's at an angle, that way you see what's going on better. I did start and got sidetracked making a bat house for market tomorrow. You sound like me. I start one and then I get sidetracked. I have so many ideas running through my head that I can't rein them all in at once. That's what I want to do. Are you going to like a little local market to sell stuff? We have one here on the first Saturday every month that I want to go to. Water. Sharon, good to see you, Sharon. Let me get you a moderator. Whoops. Uh-oh. Did I just... Oh. Sorry, Sharon, you're going to have to comment again. I got this new holder for my phone, and I hit the wrong button. Yes, about an hour and a half north of me. Oh, cool. Do you do pretty good? It seems like your products and stuff would do pretty good. Happy Friday. I hope everybody had a great and wonderful day. Thank you. You too, Red Bull Princess. Radar, good to see you, Radar. I just saw you replied to my email right as I was about to get on here. I didn't read it, but I saw the little notification pop up. Sharon, I need you to comment again so I can give you a moderator. I accidentally hid your... I don't know if I hid you or just the message or what I did, but it says that it was hidden. So I hit the wrong button somehow. Sorry about that. I love that new holder. I'm using my husband's cell phone to do the lives because I've been having problems with my audio and all kinds of with my tablet and stuff. So I've been using his phone, and I use that phone holder for it so that I don't drop it or get it wet or anything, because he would kill me. And I'm not used to it. Mandy, good to see you, Mandy. Uh-oh, do I have all chat on? Let's see. Been hitting and missing the market. Been doing better on Marketplace. This is a new market here. Popular beaches, so it's gonna try. Oh, okay, cool. That'll be good. Yeah, I thought about trying Marketplace myself. I did a Facebook shop, but since they changed it and you don't have an actual storefront anymore, I can't even. You have to either like make a video or post and then tag your products to get people to your store. And I thought, it's hard enough to get somebody to watch a short or a reel, let alone get them to watch it and then click through to go to your store. So I don't even think I've had any views on it yet. Good to see you, Mandy. You must have a off day and you're not out roaming in the woods like I'm normally doing. I'm here finally. Oh, thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I just didn't want to miss your live. I don't mind waiting or going on or anything like that. It don't bother me, but I wanted to see yours because I always miss everybody's lives. I already kind of did my outline. I was doing that while you were live. Just etching it out a little bit. Now I'm making it just a little bit deeper. With it being the jawbone, I can't make it too deep of a carving because it'll blow out on me. Because the very middle here is porous. But it's thicker than I give it credit for, because it looks really thin right here, but that's because it's all worn out, and actually it gets a lot thicker towards that joint area where the actual curve is. To be on the tables away a bit, but keeping you running in the background. All right, thank you, Trevor. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Chubby Hubby. I appreciate you doing that. Well, I must not have all comments turned on because I'm missing a bunch of stuff here. Chat filters. Well, it says all messages. Thank you, Mr. Chubby. I couldn't figure out what I did. I was trying to make her a moderator because she got her new phone, and then I accidentally hit the wrong button. There's the turtle I was working on yesterday. I got a little bit more of it done. And then oh yeah, this one. This is the one that I had done the day before. That was the very first turtle that I did. I was really excited. It turned out cute. It kind of reminds me of a hand grenade though. So that's why I wanted to make a second one and add all the head and tail and all that kind of stuff. There, Sharon. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to block you or whatever it was, whatever button I hit just then. There we go. There's your moderator. I heard from him a couple days ago, but actually I was wondering if he was okay. Yes, thank you, Mr. Chubby. I appreciate that. It showed me a little notification. That's cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Happy Friday. Yeah, I like working on the bone because it gives you a really nice, crisp, clean line. But it's not as forgiving as wood. It's a lot harder to fix any mistakes that you make. And it stinks. Oh my goodness, it's obnoxious. Didn't even think about it. I should have done it on one of the antlers. I've got some antlers that I've been wanting to work with too that I've never worked with them before. If you guys have any upcoming videos or premieres or anything, you're more than welcome to drop it in the chat, and I'll pin it up at the top for you. Or if you just want to drop your channel link, you're more than welcome to do that too. Depending on what device you're using, it sometimes makes it easier. Because even if you're blue, like when I'm on my cell phone, it's still a pain in the butt to try and click it and go to somebody's channel. But if the link's there, it makes it a lot easier. With the wife at the eye doctor. All right. Thank you, Radar. I appreciate that. You bet. Sorry for the oopsie, and good to have you back, Sharon. How are you liking your new phone, Sharon? Yeah, I sent those photos over, Ray. I took them, I don't know, last week. Maybe 3 days ago. Because he had been procrastinating, digging out all of his metals. And I know he didn't put them all in there. He just put some of them in there. I don't think they would all fit because he's got a butt ton of them. He was telling me that the one metal, those 10s in there, that Reagan himself actually gave it to him. So that's pretty cool. I love it. Did you see the little turtle I was working on, Sharon? This is the one that I started yesterday. Oh, see if I can break it. How have you been doing, Mandy? Was your day off? Are you at home or are you out roaming around in the woods? Very cute turtle. Thank you. Like I said, I did this one and I really enjoyed it. I had fun doing it. It was just the shell. I can get it in the sun. And so I was like, well, it kind of looks like a hand grenade. So I wanted to do another one with the tail and the body and everything on it. Because it was my first time ever doing one, and I didn't really take into consideration my lines would get that wide. I should have only made, like when I made a square and a square, I made 2 full squares instead of using 1 line for both sides. So it made it a little wider than I wanted. But it's still super cute. It's that beautiful agatized wood. But I like the little head and tail and stuff on there too. I think it's cuter. And as I was working on this one, my brain was just going with all kinds of different possibilities, like round shells or oblong shells, and then make a tortoise shell where it sticks up really high, and some of them have their feet down. Some of, like I was thinking of all kinds of different stuff. Right, Mr. Chubby, I hope you have subscribed to you both on YouTube channels. At home, just did a collaboration with LBS. Fall near, super fun. Dropped a little video. Oh, okay, cool. Let's drop the link in the chat if you like. I'll pin it for you. I didn't see it. I must have missed it. I knew you guys were pretty close. I see you doing like collaboration type videos and stuff, but I didn't know you actually lived that close. I'd love to be able to find another creator that lives that close to me. Well, actually, matter of fact, there is one, and he has a huge channel. I'm not going to say his name because I don't know him like that, but he's got like 500,000 followers or something. It's a really big channel. And he lives 2 houses down from me. I wanted to go knock on his door and be like, hey. He'd be like, oh my God, this crazy lady from YouTube. Not that I would really go knock on his door. What's funny is most of my videos, when you guys see me on the mountains, I'm right behind his house. I hope he doesn't think I'm stalking him or something. I'm sure he doesn't even know my channel exists, but I know I would probably be like thinking weird stuff if I saw somebody making YouTube videos behind my house. Went to a rock shop and that was fun. Oh, I bet you thought of me. And you didn't get any video? Shame, shame, shame. He lives in Nevada. His parents are from here. Ah, okay, gotcha. We're heading out. Bye, everyone. Thank you, Sharon. Have a great day. It was nice seeing you. Like, if somebody just walks down this creek right here and they're fishing, I'm like, oh, suspect. Hey, what the hell are you doing out there? So I could just imagine, like, if I saw somebody with a, a camera set up and all that back there making a YouTube video, I'd come out with the gun. What the hell are you doing? Amy's not that far from me, but neither one of us drive anymore. She's right on the other side of the state line. I'm on the Arkansas side and she's on the Oklahoma side. Excuse me. Rock solid stalker. Yeah. It kind of has a good ring to it. It goes together. Rock solid stalker. Hey, thought I did my lines. It's so hard to see the white. I'd love to go to a gym show. It's so far away from me because I live so far out. The closest one would be in Fort Smith. And that's probably almost just under 100 miles one way. And I don't know what's going on with the price of gas, but they're just losing their mind. That and the milk. I think anymore. I swear I go get bread milk and it's $200. Lady named Pumpkin is passing through in August, going to try to collaborate with her. Oh yeah, I know. She's a real sweet lady. I've never seen videos. I've seen lives where she was talking, and I don't think that I saw her in it either. I think she was outdoors doing something, maybe in a garden or backyard area or something. Real nice lady, very nice. 5:55 yesterday. Yeah, see? Crazy. So the milk is almost that much. It was like 40 cents cheaper. That's funny. You saw gems and thought of me. Every time I see mushrooms, I think of you. I was filming some. Matter of fact, tomorrow's premiere has mushrooms in it, and I was thinking about you. And then yesterday, I was at the creek, and we have these. I thought it was like a mold or fungus, which I mean, I know mushrooms are a type of fungus, but I meant like black fungus, moldy, that kind of fungus, like not good kind. But then I read online it might be something different. It's huge, like it looks like coral almost, big huge pieces like this, and they're orange. And so from what I've discerned online is either going to be chicken of the woods or chicken of the sea, chicken of the woods, or jack-o'-lantern. And the only thing it said the safe way to tell the difference was to look at the gills, and that's the extent of my mushroom knowledge, because I really don't even eat them. I don't care for them that much. And a lot of people were saying the chicken of the woods one is really good. Now, because I'm such a foodie, I would like to try it, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to risk not knowing if it's the right one or not, and be up all night hallucinating and vomiting and all that kind of stuff. But it made me think of you, because I was like, with your morels video, I've looked, I can't find any morels here. I know we have them. I might be, we'll see. Cantrells. They're big like this, like huge. If I wouldn't lose service, I'd show it to you. It's like 20 feet from me, but I know my service will go out. They're like a orangey, pinky color. And it reminds me of like a big coral, or there's a whole bunch of them just all grouped together, but they're big and puffy looking like a cloud. They can be. I'll have to check that one, because that one is a good one. I think you can eat that one, right? The cantrells or whatever they are. Anyways, I just don't know enough to chance tasting it. Like, I'd have to have an expert look at it and tell me it was safe, and then I would consider it. And I don't trust those apps that tell you, oh, take a picture and it'll tell you what it is, because I could take a picture of this rock and it'll come back and tell me it's a piece of bacon or ham or something. I've had it happen. Yeah, but I'm not too sure either, right? Maybe if I was younger, the hallucination part might sound good, but now that I'm older, I'm like, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, matter of fact, they're almost this color. My water. But it's, I think I said we have 4, maybe 5 different ones that kind of look similar like that. The chicken of the sea and the jack-o'-lantern, and I don't remember the names of the other ones, but those 2 I remembered. You have a book? Yeah, that's what I would feel safer with a book. It stays, Tay. Doodles. Good to see you. I had to say that slow. I'm sorry. My brain wasn't wanting to comprehend it. Let me get you a moderator. There you go. Oh, no, don't do that. I almost hit the wrong button again. No, right here. The one above you, the one you were saying hi to, I was giving them a moderator. There, yep. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you using emojis. Oh, I was reading it. It stays Tay, but it's Tay Tay. It's IT apostrophe S. I thought it was it stay Tay. Tomato, tomato. I don't know if you guys have ever worked with bone or not, but look, see when you get it wet, you can see all the dirt that's inside the bone now. Like a while ago, it was not looked nice and clean, but now that I've gotten it wet, it shows the dirt on the inside. This is the craziest thing. Like when you're cleaning it, it'll look dirty still. Scrub, 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 scrub. And then if you put it in the sun, you let it dry, then it turns white. And you're like, well, where'd all that dirt go? That's because it's way deep in the middle. And when you get it wet, it shows the dirt on the very middle of it. And these are the hardest things to clean. I guess if you were to source bone, like right after it was butchered, maybe, and boil it, clean it, would be easier. But these are ones that I find up on the mountain that died naturally or for whatever reason. So when I find them, they're funky, like black, and orange from the iron and green. So you have to like soak them in water for like 24 hours, soapy water, and then warm soapy water, and then switch it out and do this for days and days and days and scrub it in between each time. And then you got to put it in the sun and let the sun bleach it and then soak it again. And I didn't know it was that much work. Not that I mind all the work. And plus, I don't want to use the chemicals. I'd rather not use chemicals if I don't have to. Hi again, Trevor. And not to mention they get expensive because I priced it. I did price it because some people like the bright white, like this real bright white. But I like it when it looks like aged bone. I don't like it pure white like that because then it just looks like plastic. Yeah, I've been looking into getting a storefront too, like something like Etsy or Shopify or one of those. And I want to try and, of course, you want to stay in the green, but I got to try and figure out how I can get everything started and still be able to make enough with sales to cover all the costs and all that kind of stuff. And I keep forgetting about Marketplace. Ever since you've said that, I keep thinking in my head, like, duh. I think I got all my stop lines deep enough. That doesn't look very good there. Does anybody have any things that they use or any ideas? I like using Sharpie because it gets down in any holes or cracks or anything. And I've got the transfer paper, but it's especially on the bone, it'll bleed into it, and then it's impossible to get out. I was just curious if anybody knows of anything else, like maybe a type of wax pencil or something that might work. Thank you. Jazz, good to see you. How are you? Come here. Your channel is growing amazingly. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I've been trying. Just thanks to all you guys. All right, let's see. I want to change tips here. This is my little turtle I was working on yesterday, guys. I know some of you just came in and might not have seen it. I still got some more to do on it, but I got it all shaped up. And this is the one I did the day before, the turtle shell. Can't see. They put this little holder thing where it goes right across your screen. Alabama, good to see you. How are you? Keep on going. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sparkles. Mean Bean Deneen. Good to see you, Deneen. How are you? I hope everybody's having a fabulous Friday. I'm working on this spider carving. I had gotten it all drawn up the other day, and then I started it, not the last live, but the live before, but my Dremel had messed up on me, so I stopped carving. And then that night, my husband took a look at it for me, and it ended up being just a loose connection. It just needed to be tightened up there where the shaft goes, the flex shaft goes into the Dremel. I thought I had it tight, but apparently not tight enough. So I figured I'd get back to it today because I've been wanting to do it. My new hobby, good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Could be better, but I'll survive. How about yourself? Aw, well, I'll send some good vibes your way. I'm doing great, thank you. The weather is beautiful. It's getting a little warm, but it's still nice out. And I cheated too, so I brought a fan out. It helps too because this bone, ooh, it's so obnoxious smelling. It's like, it's worse than burnt hair, burnt skin, all that put together. So it helps with that. All right, I want it to, let's see. No. Let me get some more tips. Oh no, that's gonna be fun to pick up. Hold on, guys, I dropped my tips. I went to pick up my box and I dropped these ones everywhere. I feel like I'm playing pickup sticks. I think I got them all. I'll stick them back in there later. No, I don't think that one. this one. Yeah, that one will be. That'll work. Oh, I was turning it the wrong way like a doofus. Dan, good to see you. How are you? Okay, I'm gonna get back at it, but I'm still here. Okay, thank you, Dan. I missed a bunch of comments. Hello from Melbourne. My loving life, good to see you. Mark Maker, good to see you. How are you? Let me get you a moderator here. I like your screen name there. All right, so I'm gonna put this tip on here so I can get it a little closer on the outline. Look, does anybody have this problem? It's the right size tips, though, 1/8. But it's the weirdest thing. I thought maybe my Colette had worn out, and so I put a new one in 2 days ago, I think. But it's just certain tips for some reason they just fall right out. I've got it as tight as it'll go. It's like they were made the right size, but they're off just a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, it's as tight as it'll go. I don't want to tighten it anymore. I feel like it'll break. That's so strange. I know I was just using that pack yesterday. I wonder. Let me check these ones. I wonder why this is. Huh, I never noticed that before. I wonder if they went to. If I put the wrong ones back in the wrong case. This one's got a pointed tip, and this one's got a straight tip. That one's got a pointed. There's 2 of them in here that got pointed tips on them. I wonder if I accidentally put them in the wrong thing. That one's loose too. so weird. Come back here. Let's try this one. I've had that issue once in a while. Dip them in lacquer to snug them up a little bit. Oh, that's a good idea. Not the abrasive part, right. That's what I was thinking about. I do it when these things, where are they? These little sanding drums right here are like the worst invention ever. They never stay on. So I take, when I use them, I don't use them very often because I don't like them. And right in there, you guys might be able to see it sticking up. That's a little twig that I stuck in there in between the sandpaper and the barrel to keep it on there, because the second I touch it to something to start sanding, the sand thing comes off. I bet you I could probably, no, I was going to say probably like a hot glue gun, but that wouldn't work because it might get a little bit warm and start melting. My quiet corner, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a fabulous Friday. Do you have a channel here on YouTube, Mark? If anybody has any upcoming videos or premieres, you're more than welcome. Please feel free to drop it in the chat and I'll pin it up at the top for you. Or if you would just like to drop your channel link, you're more than welcome to. I'll try this again. Water. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Burn it up with it wiggling around like that. So strange. I was just using these yesterday. I was just using this pack. Didn't think that they were moving. I'm starting to think I have some of them mixed in there together with a different pack. And of course, none of them are marked, so you just have to guess at what grit they are. Let me see, this one actually looks bigger. That's loose in there too. Let's see if I put a different collet in there, if it'll make a difference. I just put a new one in there. Matter of fact, here's the old one. Wonder if I clamp it with my pliers a little bit. Man, I can't believe they're rusting already. I left my stuff out and it got just a couple raindrops on them. Just a little bit. Just sitting out here and it started raining. So I hurry up getting everything away. These started rusting on me. See that? That's a brand new one. And a couple other of my tips, like this one here. That was just a couple drops of rain. And did the same thing to my pliers. Look at that. It's crazy. I just gonna clean them and oil them. It wasn't even raining hard. It was like barely raining. Whoops, squeezed it too hard that time. Uh-oh. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. You just gotta be smarter in what you're working with. Ta-da! We did it! Yeah, we did it! What was that? Oh yeah, Dora. That's what that was. I was trying to think of what that was. Carol. Did I miss somebody? Joseph, good to see you, Joseph. I can't stay, but wanted to say hi and smash the like button. Thank you. Yes, it's Marker D Maker. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to let me check it out. Clean the sanding drums with Windex. It helps keeps them sticky and never use alcohol. It dries them out. I'm going to jump out for a bit and I'll catch up later. Thank you, Ray. Have a great day. I appreciate you being here. Whoops. Oh, no. There we go. I was trying to pin the channel link and I almost hit block or report or I don't know, something I wasn't supposed to. I hate that. There we go. Like I said, you guys are more than welcome to share any upcoming events, premieres, anything like that. I will gladly pin it up at the top for you. Yeah, I don't even clean my sanding drums. Do you mean the actual black part? Or do you mean the sandpaper part? Because I don't ever clean the sandpaper part. These are like just the one-time use ones for me. These are just the little cheap ones that come with your Dremels. I don't like them, but I've got a bazillion of them because they always put so many in there. The only reason I don't like them is because they don't work well for stone or wood or bone or anything like that. I think I used it on my horse when I was sanding my horse head on the final sanding. It worked okay for that, but other than that, it's not quite strong enough for what I'm working on. Anybody have any plans for this weekend? Anything fun going on? Yay, now we're cooking. Trying to do it to where you guys can see it, and not have my hand all in the way. Put the camera on the other side. Need to be looking at my other hand. I promise a good video soon. I've been waiting. I keep checking. Thank you, Joseph. Have a wonderful day. I know. I've been wanting to get a, what do you call it, keyless chuck. I just hadn't done it. It's on my, well, actually, it's not really on my wish list. I was going to add it, but I never did. It's one of the things that I've been wanting to do, but. All right. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate you. Someone here for a consult. I gotta go take care. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you kindly, and got you back, Radar. I just really started carving recently, Mark, and so I still am learning a lot and still have several tools that I would like and need to get, stuff like that. But I've never been able to draw, but for some reason I found out that I can carve fairly well. So just in past few months, I guess it's been this year for sure. I think Valentine's Day. Maybe like February, March, somewhere in there. It hasn't been too long. I know that I really enjoy it. Oops, keep bumping the camera. Great, thank you. I like seeing everybody subscribing to each other. That's great. I know I made a post on my channel. It was pinned. I can't remember if it's still pinned up there. It should be. I didn't unpin it. Or I don't remember doing it anyway if I did. But it was just a post that I made to help fellow creators that are trying to make their 4,000 watch hours. And it's on, like I said, it's on my community page if you guys want to check it out. If you have time. If you're working towards your 4,000 hours, you're more than welcome to drop your, make a comment and drop your link there. And also check out some of the other creators that are trying to get theirs as well. Maybe you can all help each other. Oh, down here. I was trying to remember where I left off that. I gotta support it with my other hand sometimes, and it shakes too bad, and I didn't want to lose the tip on the end of the leg there. I wanted to keep a nice point on it. Does anybody have any plans for this weekend? I didn't. I asked earlier, but I could have missed it. I didn't see anybody say anything. If you guys say something and I miss it, please feel free to ask again or say it again, because right now I have the screen facing this way. I can't really see it. And I keep trying to check it, but I still miss the chat sometimes. So please don't think that I'm ignoring you. Just going real shallow to start, and then going back and Like right now, I'm getting those tighter areas that I couldn't get with my other tip. And then I'm hitting some of these lines as well. Because I like to go real shallow to start and then just keep going down further and further. I just don't trust myself enough yet to do like a really deep line to start with. And with this bone, it's got different thicknesses in different areas. So I kind of try and pay attention. Like right here, I could tell it was starting to get a little bit thin because of the color. And also you can feel the difference with when the chip's going through it. It doesn't have as much pull or drag or whatever tension there. Uh-oh. I missed my line. Whoops. See, like if that were wood, I'd be able to blend that line in, but with it being bone, it'll show up really bad. I can blend it in a little bit. That's the only downfall, is that you get that nice crisp line, but if you mess up, then it's hard to hide it. Let's see. Maddie, good to see you, Maddie. How are you? No plans here, just hoping to... Oh, hope. I read that wrong. Blows away and can breathe again. I know that's right. Well, definitely keeping you in my thoughts and sending you some good vibes, Mr. Chubby Hubby. Robert, good to see you, Robert. How are you? Doing well, getting house ready for back to school time. Oh, fun. I don't miss those days. Some of you new folks that just came in, here's the turtle that I was working on yesterday. Got them mostly shaped out. Still got some, detail work to put or do more on the shape, and then put the pattern in the shell and little toes, stuff like that. It's turning out super cute. And here's the one that I did the day before. And this one is the one that inspired the red one. So I did this one first. I had a couple folks ask about carving a turtle. So I wanted to carve a turtle, and I started to do a full turtle like this with a body and everything in this beautiful agatized wood, and the rock just said no. So I made just the turtle shell. So sometimes when you start a project, you want to make a circle, but it wants to be a square. So you have to go with the flow. So I was really happy with the way this turned out, because it's that, like I said, beautiful agatized wood. And look at that. I gotta fix that. Oh, it's irritated me. I had it all polished, and I was finishing this side, and my Dremel went skirt right across the back. I was like, no. So after doing this one, that's why I did this little guy, because I was like, oh, I want to make a full one with the head and the tail and everything. Today I'm working on the spider. It started a couple days ago, and then I had the issue with my Dremel, and I'm just now getting back to it. And I've been wanting to do this spider. We'd gotten it drawn up a while ago, but I wasn't sure what I was going to put it on. And I thought, oh, I got to put it on bone because, spider's badass anyway. But then when you put it on a bone, then that just, I think amplifies it. Oh, Jess has got a great channel. Great lady. A sweetheart. And she's from my home state, Florida. I saw your, what was it? The duck. I saw the duck, Robert. Well, I saw a couple things, but the last one I saw was the duck. It was really cute. The Donald Duck. Man, matter of fact, there we go. Oh, thank you. You know I love you. You're welcome. Wild Huckleberry, good to see you. How are you? On my way to you, Robert. My fellow Arkansan, if you guys are not subscribed or know who Wild Huckleberry is, him and his wife have an amazing YouTube channel. Great couple. He's got some awesome content, and they have really fun lives. All of you guys in here have great channels. All right, let me see. I've been sketching a lot. Yeah, I saw the oh wait, no, I think that was the pipes with the Scooby-Doo and but then I saw the actual duck head that was carved. And I did see some, there was like 2 or 3 that were sketchings. Like an octopus, I think it was, and can't remember what that last one was. But you showed the image first, and then of like what you were gonna do. I just can't remember what it was now. Brain's not wanting to work. Make everything. I know. I can't wait to get this package out to you. I'm so excited to see what you do with it. Like, I love seeing what other people make. I say it all the time, like if I'm in other people's channels and stuff, I try and support everybody because we all have something in common. 1, we're on YouTube. 2, a lot of us want to be monetized. 3, a lot of us enjoy the camaraderie and talking and making friends with everybody. And then most of us are artistic in whatever form we choose to express it, whether it's sewing or doodling or whatever. So we all have it in common. So I really like seeing what everybody does. Here's some of these I already started, but these are like some of the bone blanks I was telling you about that I've prepped and cleaned. These are nice and thin. They're rib bones, so you can carve them very easily and make all kind of stuff. And then I've got full pieces too. Like the, whole jaw bones, whole leg bones, stuff like that. I've got some arrowheads I'm going to carve out of this one. all kinds of different shapes and sizes. And I've even got some smaller pieces that I prepped, and they're, you know, they're like kind of smoothed out a little bit, like quarter size and smaller. That would be perfect for beads or little tiny miniature carvings. I don't know. There's all kinds of possibilities with it. And then I've got, of course, a bunch of sparklies that I'm going to put in there. Not this one. This one's not that good. It's just one I had on the table. I just love how it sparkles like that. I gotta go. See you later. Take care. Thank you, Radar. Have a good rest of your Friday. My art keeps my mind off my pain. Aid and pain. Good one. Going back to work. Miss you. I had to come by. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate it. Are you posting again? Because I still hadn't seen anything come up. Make a master playlist with all of your videos and lives, and I'll play out for you on my laptop. I've got one on my, yeah, I've got a play all. It's got all my long videos and all that on there. Rumpelstiltskin, good to see you. How are you? Is that a jawbone? It is. As a matter of fact, you just asked about it yesterday, I think. I started carving out the spider. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's hard to see that white, but there we go. There, sorry about that, guys. I went to hit this button right here and hit the wrong one. Be right back. Okay, I'll be right here. Here's the little turtle I was working on yesterday. I still have to cut out underneath his legs and do the shell and the little patterns. And I mean, Jazz, you know, gotcha. And here's the turtle shell that I made the day before. I need to polish it some more. It's really hard to polish it and get it shiny like this because I can't get it into the cracks. Polishing it, I've got to get some of those little tips. I think they're called rubber tips, polishing tips. They're like this, but they're little, you know, pointed ones that get down into the carved lines down in here to polish them. And so with this one, I stabilized it because I had some real thin areas here under the neck. I didn't want it to break, so I stabilized it. That's why it's nice and shiny. And I could get this one that shiny, but just the lines in between the little, I don't know, what are those called on a turtle? In between the plates. I don't know what those things are called. I don't know the proper name of it. Those would, the plate square itself would be shiny, but then the lines wouldn't. So that rock is pretty. Thank you. Do you get paid for ads? I do. If you guys watch it to the end, it helps the channel very much. especially if you don't hit the skip button. I just got monetized. Cute. Thank you, Mr. Huckleberry. I'm not sure. Probably. I don't with rocks on. I don't know. I mean, it seems like it would. I'll be playing all ads in full. Listing going now. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Do you have you been posting again? Because I hadn't seen any new stuff. It was a 4-minute one. Wow, cool. Yeah, I just now got monetized. I haven't even made my payout or anything yet, so I'm still working towards that. I was gonna start one of those little goal thingies like up at the top on here. You can make a goal and put, my goal is $5 or whatever. But I've never done one before, and then I didn't want to seem pushy because, like, I don't know how it works. Like, when you come into the live, does it say, "Hey, donate some money," or you know what I mean? Because I don't like that. There's the little gecko guy. He turned out super cute. Although after I polished it, it muted the design a little bit. So thinking about taking it, going over it, making it a little deeper. No, I haven't been doing much. A couple of videos and shorts here and there. That's what I thought, because I hadn't really seen any new stuff. Yeah, you got me curious about the water. Oh, thank you, Jazz. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Rumpelstiltskin, you have me thinking about the water pressure now. There we go. This holder, I love it. It's like perfect for the phone, but then I accidentally hit that button over there. I've been doing this a while and have never gone monetized. It was really hard because of the type of content that I have. If I were making, MTV videos, you could probably get monetized within weeks. But and it wasn't me, it was all you guys watching everything. It took me a little over 2 years, Robert. I just got it this last month. But in my defense, I have to say, for the first 6 months, I didn't know shorts didn't count. So I was putting out 2 shorts a day. And then 8 months in, I found out that's when I found out about the rolling 365-day calendar. And so if I didn't make the 4,000 watch hours within that year, that I was going to start losing watch hours. So it was 8 months into that 2 years before I actually, I don't want to say put any effort into it, but really tried, if that makes sense. Because I was like trying before, but I was just taking my time and Then I find out about the cutoff date and I was like, oh no. I don't know what that was. Did you guys meet my co-host? I introduced him a couple lives ago. He's got splashback on him now. There's my little co-host here, Mr. Kool-Aid Man. Isn't he cute? He's even got little ice cubes. But I figured it's summertime, and I drink a lot of Kool-Aid. Well, it's like Kool-Aid. I drink the adult Kool-Aid where it doesn't have any sugar or any of that kind of stuff in it, flavored water. Love Skit Connor. Good to see you. How are you? Let me get you a moderator. There you go. Now you're blue. If you guys have any upcoming videos or premieres, you're more than welcome to drop it in the chat. Or if you just want to drop your channel link, please feel free to, and I'll pin it at the bottom there for you. I made a post on my community page, Robert. If you want, you can go put your channel on there if you want to. If you're trying to get monetized, that's why I did it. Is so folks could drop their, make a comment or put their channel there, and that way I know they're trying to get monetized, and I can watch their playlist, and that way other people see it too. It was just a way of trying to give back and help other people. I don't know how I'm going to fix that. It should be pinned. I don't remember unpinning it, but it should be towards the top anyway. Look at this angle. There we go. Yeah, I haven't been too much into making pipes myself, but I do have a piece here, Robert. I was thinking about picking your brain on it. Oh, it must be in the shop. I have a piece of wood it's really straight, and it's got a bunch of really cool knots on it. And I was like, man, that'd make a really badass pipe because it's about a foot long. And I've been trying to think of what would be the best way to hollow it out for the hole, because it's too long for me to try to drill through it. And then I saw online, like back in the day, they used to put fire and burn it out, but I don't know how I could keep it burning straight. I was just curious if you might have any ideas how I could put a hole in it if it's a foot long. I mean, it doesn't have to stay a foot long, but I would like it kind of long, about this long at least. But I would like it to be the full foot long because it just looks cool with all the knots on it. Hey. Yes, mine is sitting at around 3,200, and I've never cared to monetize. Getting a bit curious about it now that I've hit 1,000 subs. Well, if you're at 3,200 watch hours, then you should be monetized. I would try it if I were you. I mean, it's only a little bit of money, but hey, it's an extra paintbrush a month, or an extra pad of paper, whatever. Even if it's only a little bit, you're already doing it. I have a premiere at 8:45 Eastern tonight. Rain sound. Oh, cool. Well, drop the link in there if you want. Back. Thank you, Mr. Chubby Hubby. Put the wood in a vise, and they have really long drill bits. A steady hand is hard to keep. Oh, okay. I didn't know they had drill bits that long. Because somebody had said something about cutting it, but I was like, well, but if you cut it, then how would you put it back together? Because it doesn't seem like, if it's wood and I cut it and then put wood glue on there and glue it back together, it doesn't seem like it would work for a pipe. But I don't know anything about pipes. I should just send you the piece of wood and let you make one. Oh, somebody's shooting. Must have been a deer. Listen, I don't know, man. Probably with those knots, I don't know. It might not even work, because if there's a knot, it's usually harder to drill through. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know enough about pipes, but it was my first thought. But I was like, oh man, that would make like a cool peace pipe. You can cut it in half, but that's cheating, right? Well, it just seems like that if it were going to be a pipe, it doesn't seem like the wood glue would work to put it back together. It seems like it wouldn't seal it enough. Like you'd be like pulling on it and puffing air, like smoking a 120. I gotta go. Take care, all. Thank you, my quiet corner. Have a wonderful day. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I know I definitely wouldn't be able to keep my hands steady enough to drill through it. I'd have to do like an inch at a time or something. I barely can do this. There's some days I can't carve because my hands will shake so bad. Like I said, I just don't know enough about it, but I like doing native style art, that type of motif. So when I saw it, I just instantly thought peace pipe. No, the cut does work, but you need to keep the glue just right. I successfully drilled about 8 inches and used a tiny dowel made of cherry. Oh, wow. Oh, you're still here, Dan? Sorry, I didn't know that. I would have been talking to you. Let me see. I think it might be right here. Excuse me. Here we go. I had to grab it because it's got all these, like I said, it's got these cool knots. I can get it all on the camera. It's a little longer than a foot too. I thought it was shorter than that, but see how almost perfectly straight it is? I don't even know if it would work or not, but that was my, like I said, first instincts was a peace pipe, maybe a wand. Swish and flick. Get my Harry Potter on. Excuse me. I was thinking about making some whistles, flutes, and those other things that they call the turkeys with out of bones. Like these. They've got the two little holes going down there. I have another one. I thought about doing a knife. It's got a cool little knuckle part here, and it had broke. And so I was like, oh, if I can just cut it off right here, and there'd be one piece instead of a blade and a handle attached to each other. But I think the way that it broke, it might not work. But I've got a bunch more I can make one. I thought it would look cool to have this for the knife handle. But this is like, these two are the same bone. I don't know what their proper name is, but the whole middle will be hollow like that. So that's why I was thinking about doing some of the native influenced flutes and turkey collars, stuff like that. Sorry, babe, that's too long. That's why I thought it was shorter. I hadn't looked at it in a while. I thought it was actually about this long. It was about 6 inches longer than I thought. But even if it were cut off, it would still be a cool piece. Like if you were to cut it just above that knot, like from there to there maybe, it would still look cool. But if I can't, I can make it decorative. You know what I mean? Even if I couldn't really make it a pipe, I guess I can make it decorative because this little knot here has got a dip in it that looks like a built-in bowl. So I could just like carve it up and put some feathers and designs on it and just make it look like one. Doesn't have to actually function. It would be cooler if it functioned, of course, but I've used antler for a pipe stem about 4 inches. Oh, cool. This is nice and straight, and it has a lot of, it does, doesn't it, Wild Huckleberry? Everybody knows that I love wood, whether it's real wood or agatized wood, doesn't matter. And this is a piece that I found up on the mountain, and I was like, oh, I gotta have it. I didn't know what I was gonna do with it, but I gotta have it, just like this one. Because this one looks like an antler. It's a cedar, yeah. I think, yeah, it looks like cedar. And I've got a whole collection of them, beaver sticks, like this one that the beavers have all chewed off. And I collect it down at the creek, and he chews all the bark off, but it makes really cool character for the stick. I mean, I guess I could carve chew marks in there, but they wouldn't look the same. But this one's got real beaver sign on it. And I've got some long walking stick ones that I haven't started yet. I got them over that Mr. Beaver cut down and debarked for me. Longest drill bit I've ever seen is about a foot long, and it's hard to control though. Oh yeah, I definitely couldn't do it. I can barely drill, use the screw gun for some reason. I just, well, I'm short too, so like at my table, I have to stand on a stool, and then I'm like trying to get above it to be able to push down, and it doesn't work for me. So I usually end up taking it over there to the other table. And I just don't have the control, like I said. Like, I barely can control this thing. It does what it wants half the time. I've got a big piece of wood that I collected. I think it's the same type of tree as this, because it's got all these knots in it, and it's in my front yard. I don't know the name of it, but I started this one. This one's going to take me months. Let's see. So there's the down going across the creek, and then there's one right there somewhere that fell over. And when it broke, I went over there and I found this. It was about like 6 feet long, almost 2 feet wide. But I love the character, how it's folded in like that. And so I've started hollowing this out because it's too rotten. I can't carve it. This part's kind of, it's a little bit harder, but it's still not going to be good carving material. What I want to do is put a carving in here so that this, turn the camera back, those two sides make the actual frame for the carving. Yeah, it's got just the coolest knots in it. And I haven't decided. I think originally I'm thinking of doing a horizontal image like a herd of elephants or horses or something like that, going this direction. And it's too heavy as it is, so I figured once I get all that hollowed out, I'm going to see how heavy it is after that. Because I was thinking it would make a beautiful wall hanging after it was carved, you know, this direction. But I'll have to see how light I can get it. And then my second thought was leaving it this orientation and then putting like a Sasquatch or a bear or something where it looks like it's coming out of the tree, like looking out of the tree. But it all just depends on how heavy it is once I get it hollowed out. I'm going to head out. God bless. Thank you. You too, Robert. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for letting me pick your brain. That's a nice piece of wood right there. I know. When I saw the tree broken, I went over there and I was going to move it out of the way. And I was like, wait a minute. Look at that. That's cool looking. The whole back is there. It's just that's how it grew. Just rolled in like a honey bun, or what do you call it? Those cinnamon bowls, how the rolls twist up, like rolls up like that. And I think that piece of wood and this piece of wood are the same. They have the same kind of knots. I've got all kinds of driftwood that I collect when I go up on the mountain. Like this piece, I haven't gotten to it yet, but I always watch Happy do the gnome homes, and a couple other people do them too. But this one naturally looks like a gnome home. I can't even say it. Gnome home. I'm waiting for a little Keebler elf to come bouncing out of it. Like, looks like a little roof. Then we'll just cut off the bottom so it sits flat, and then add the like doors, windows, and leave this as the roof. And I don't know if I can flatten this out or not without messing it up, because I like that aged look where it's all weathered. But if I can flatten it out, then that would be perfect, because then you could set like a plant or something on top, and then that part would be the little gnome house. I just hadn't gotten to it yet. I know it's not a good piece to carve because it's real super soft on the inside, but I'm just like gonna do minimal, like, you know, use this and make a door or window, and it's not gonna be a deep carving or anything. Gnome home for sure. I know it naturally just looked like that. And like the little heart knot looking thing there. I just like stuff like that. It'd be a beautiful piece of wood. Look at that, where the wood grain's running there. But whatever type of wood this is, I don't know. I've got a bunch of it. Because every time I go look for crystals and I'm up on the mountain, I find it. It'll be pretty cool, whatever you do with it. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see if I can change this. Ooh, it must be gonna rain. I just felt a cool breeze all of a sudden. Like, the temperature just dropped a lot. Said we were supposed to get thunderstorms last night, but we didn't. I was out here picking up all my stuff. I was so disappointed because the night before that it had rained, and I had all my stuff on the shelf over there, but it still got wet. So like this spider, I had just drawn all the spider and the cobweb and everything on, and then another piece that I have completely, entire piece is drawn on, and then the rib bone that I carved and added color to, it got wet and was bleeding. It got color all on this one. And so last night when I saw the weather saying it was going to rain, I was running out here and putting up all my stuff. The last time it wasn't supposed to rain. It always gets me like that. Like, it's not supposed to rain, and then all of a sudden it starts raining. This one, did this go in here? Can't remember. I think this one was in here. I want one of these flat ones. Let's see. This, maybe. I'm just pulling down that background just a little bit, so that way later on when I go to add the spider web, I'll be able to do the inset lines for the actual web, and then this will be a little bit lower than the spider. Do you have any new projects going on, Dan? You can stabilize wood like that with special thin epoxy. Yeah, I've used super glue once on a crack, and I've seen some, like what you're talking about, some like clear stuff that you could put on it. I just don't, like I said, I try not to use chemicals and stuff like that if I don't have to, but I don't plan on carving it too deep. Like, I want it to stay like as natural as possible, and just add the like little window and door, and so that you see it, the actual house itself. That cactus juice all the rock peeps use was originally done for I don't even know what cactus juice is. I never heard of it. Imagine when they look at something like a piece of wood, I don't see anything but the wood. I'm the same way. I do. I like seeing what other people do. I like seeing their artwork because we all look at it differently. I can, just like those ink spots. Like I can look at the ink spot and see a butterfly, and you look at the ink spot and see a dog. I'm gonna have to look at cactus juice now. I never heard of it. These are some of, like this one I'm using right now, are some of my old rock tips that I used for my, did it for too long and got a hot mouth. I keep forgetting. It was pretty worn out. Just even started to rust. But it doesn't work on my rocks anymore. But I save them because they'll still have enough to do other stuff, like take off this bone a little bit, or sometimes on my wood. Like if I'm not trying to carve a spot, but blend it or do something. These old ones that are dull and worn out work great for that kind of stuff. Like so far, I've only thrown one tip away, and that's because it came apart. It was one of those cheap ones that come with your tool whenever you buy a rotary tool. You know, the little cheap tips and stuff that come with them. And it had like a silicon carbide or I don't know, something like a little blue tip. And I was using it, and the whole blue part just came off. And so then I was just left with a straight piece like that, because the whole tip part just came off. Huh. I was trying to look and see what this truck is doing over here, because we live out in the country, so like for that truck to like drive by, stop, and then reverse and then stop, it's like strange. Yeah. I don't see anybody, but I know if anybody comes out there, my dogs will let me know. Huh. 1 second, guys. I hear somebody yelling over there. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was here by myself, and so I went and got the GUN. That guy backed in right here. It's like, if this is the corner of my property, there's the road right here. He was backed in right here, just sitting there, which is really strange because I'm in the middle of nowhere. There's not any houses or anything that are close by. We have turkey track here, but that's only twice a year. Nobody there right now. Oh no, I think I got in the chickers again. No, maybe that's just dust. Okay. Man, I don't know where I got into them the other day, but I looked down because I felt like something crawling on my leg, and I couldn't see anything, and I looked and looked, and I looked closer, and I was like, ah! There was like bazillions of them everywhere. No, just double checking. I'm making sure I don't see none. Those things are Not fun. It's still smoky here, but temperatures are down and we're getting some rain. Oh, well, that's good. So hopefully that washes away the stink. Glorious Earth, good to see you. How are you? I'm trying to catch back up on the chat here. Anyone home? Arrived tired and late. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Weird. Yeah, it's weird. They're still there. I could see a man, but I swore I heard a lady. So maybe it's a couple and they're traveling and they're just stopped, for an emergency roadside personal issue or something. I don't know, but it's definitely strange. I told you, see, you guys heard my dogs. I knew they would let me know. Where I'm standing, I can't really see them through the trees, so I had to walk over there. Excuse me. I feel like working on this turtle a little bit. Let's see. Are you still here, Glorious Earth? Oh, she might have left. Are you staying cool, Mr. Huckleberry there? I know next week we're going to be in the 100 and teens. For the real feel, it's going to be over 100, but wait, this one. No. Maybe this one. Yeah, that'll work. Excuse me, got the hiccups. There's that cool breeze again. Definitely got some rain coming in. Only when I'm inside, going outside means getting hot and sweaty. I know that's right. What are we working on today? Bond Traveling Gypsy, good to see you. I've been working on the, excuse me, the spider on the jawbone. Because I had started it the other day and my Dremel messed up. So I started it earlier. But I've taken a break from it because I want to work on this turtle some more. I started the turtle, this one, yesterday. And it's so cute. I wanted to switch and work on this for a little bit. Did you have a good birthday? Sorry, guys, I got a jet. I'll see you later. Bye, Arlene. Thank you, Dan. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Friday. Real Talk with Richard. Nice to meet you, Richard. Let me get you a moderator. Super cool. Thank you, thank you. Oh, caught me. Thank goodness I only had the diamond tip on there. I've done that with one of my wood furs on there, and it'll cut you so fast, faster than you can blink. It'll cut you, and not a little paper cut either. It'll look like a paper cut until it takes a second to kick in, and all the blood starts coming out because it cuts really deep, really fast. You have a channel here on YouTube, Richard? Hey, what's going on here? Sorry, guys, I got a jet. Super cool. Sent 10 Rock Passion gift memberships. Oh, thank you, Blonde Traveling Gypsy. That's so nice of you. Alaska Assassin. I can't read that one. 22. Teresa. You girl. Bonehead Heathens. Lucy Warren. Lacey Brown. It was a day for sure. Smash that like button. YouTube picks them. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was so kind of you. Well, Lucy is a really good supporter. You girl is, I see her sometimes. Alaska Assassin is a really good supporter. And the other ones I've never seen before. I take that back. Bonehead Heathens. I think I've seen them like once. And the other names I really don't recognize or. It was a day for sure, huh? Woohoo! That finally unlocked my membership thing, I think, then. Because I only had I got 2 new ones in the last 2 days, but before that, I think I had 5 members. And so, once you reach, I think it's 10 or 8, 10, it unlocks something, and I can't even remember what now. I just remember it saying that you had to have 10 before you could do something. So I'm new to all this stuff out on YouTube. I'm just learning it. I knew that people made money on YouTube and had YouTube channels, but I didn't know that they were just regular Joe Schmoes like us, you know? I thought it was people like Mr. Beast and all these people that made YouTube channels. I didn't know that just regular people made them. So I'm literally learning everything from scratch. Are you driving, working today? Oh,
I don't know what's fly.
made me drop my turtle. It stung me around my leg too. I guess I didn't put enough bug spray on today. I got stuff biting me left and right. I drew up some more animals that I want to carve after this turtle. I've got a seahorse that I want to do, an elephant, and a skunk. I got quite a few of them ready to go. So I want to carve. And I've got some little baby animals that I drew up too that I want to do, like a little chipmunk and a cheetah and a rabbit and a bird, you know, just regular animals. Nothing exotic other than like the leopard or lion, but most of them are kind of more domestic animals. And I want to do some of the big eyes style, where they have the really big eyes and they're real cute looking, where they kind of look realistic but cartoon at the same time. Kind of the style I was wanting to do. I would love to do like that hyper realism, but my skill set is not there. My husband can do it. He just doesn't want to do it. He's an artist by trade, he's a tattoo artist, but he did it for so many years, I guess it kind of burned him out. Became more of a job versus a hobby and a passion. Uh-oh, I hope my chat didn't freeze up again. Oh, I missed a whole bunch of chat. It all just came through. All right, get up. Ah, got him. You fight me again. They gave me a membership. Yeah, I saw that it was like right at the top too. That was funny that it picked you. That's fine. I sent it. It should be 600 hours away from my first monetization. You're only 600 hours away? That's awesome. Sorry, I can't chat any longer. I'm still working, lurking from the bushes. All right, thank you so much, Blonde Traveling Gypsy. Fine, very tired, yes. What do you have going on this weekend, Glorious Earth? Sorry, guys. My chat froze up, I guess. I just now got all those. Am I supposed to click this or something? YouTube tomorrow, day off, Sunday work. Are you going to do another live, Glorious Earth? Let me change the tip. This is that. Not really working what I wanted to do. I'm gonna try a different one. Maybe one of those pointy ones will work. I can't hear them over there anymore, but I didn't see them or hear them drive away. But I could have been dremeling and not heard it. Cat lady, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a fabulous Friday. I almost said Thursday. What are you making? Well, I was working on the spider. That's what the thumbnail was. I was carving the spider and the jawbone. Let's see if I can get on camera. And so I was taking a break from that. And this is the little turtle guy that I started yesterday. He was just so cute sitting there. I wanted to work on him. I need to edit one real bad and slacking on that area. It takes so long to edit. Sounds good, and don't have any plans as such. I might try to get out rockhounding, but not sure yet. It takes longer than it took to take the video in the first place. That's right. Very happy with my wife. Was both good at it and does it not mind it. Oh, you're lucky. Oh, I love turtles. Oh, really? Cool. I do too. This is the very first one that I made here. I did this one day before yesterday. The turtle shell. And so I didn't want my lines to be so thick like that. But like I said, it was my first time. So I know now how to do it better. And this is on beautiful, beautiful agatized wood from Alabama. You can see those beautiful wood grains in there. And so, because I originally had planned to do the head and tails and everything on this one, but it just wasn't working for some reason. And so I feel like the rock was telling me, I don't want to be a full turtle. I just want to be a shell. So that's why it's only a shell. And I enjoyed it so much and I wanted to make a full turtle. So I started this one. And I'm just now trying to finish cutting in his legs and add some more detail on the shell and that kind of stuff. And this has got beautiful red bands running through it. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. It's pretty overcast here. It's a lot of work what you're doing. Yeah, it takes some time, but yep, that's why I will do music videos soon. Oh, cool. Oh, white, pretty. It looks good to me. And I thought about doing some music videos because my husband does all the original music for my channel. He writes all the music. And I thought about actually making videos to go with the music. I did the one for Memorial Day. If you guys haven't seen that video, I promise you, if I never ask you to watch another video again, that's the one video that you need to watch. It is very, very good. Not because I made it, but because my husband wrote the song from his real life experiences being overseas and in the service. And warning, spoiler alert, it is a tearjerker, so bring your tissue. But he did an amazing job, and not just because he's my husband. If he was a stranger, I would still say the same thing about that song. But you guys should definitely check it out. It's called Letters from the Smoke. And it was for Memorial Day, so that's how far you have to go back on the videos to find it. I think I have it on my cell phone. I could play it. But he did the music, and it was so good. I wanted to share it. And so I made the video to go with it. I didn't have access to a lot of different AI features where I would have liked to have done with the video, but it still turned out amazing because the song is amazing. I have these guys. This is what I've been working on all week. Here, I'll show you. So this is the first one that I did. This is the same beautiful agatized wood from Alabama. And this is a horse head that I carved. And after I did this one, I was hooked. So then, let me get this one wet so you can see a little better. Then I did the little gecko. This one I think I'm gonna go back and make the lines a little deeper because after I sanded and polished it, it kind of went too low, like it took too much off. So I think I'm gonna outline them again and make it a little more defined. And then I made some little freehand hearts because I love wood, whether it's real wood or petrified wood, it doesn't matter. So I did these. I just love that wood grain. But these are actually stone. They're not wood. They just look like wood. All right, I changed my tip to this pointy one here. I think that's going to work a little better to get down into those crevices for the arms, and because I need to make some definition in between the leg to where the turtle shell is and his leg. What? Gecko is back. Oh yeah, he's right here. I've got a gecko keychain that I made too. It's a little bit different style of a gecko, where it looks more like a native art. I wish you lived closer, glorious earth. I would so send you that gecko. He does need a name if you guys want to name him. This is going to be my first attempt at doing some undercutting. We'll see how it turns out. I might need a different tip. I don't know. Oh, it's working. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but so here's how the leg looks now. So on this one, I'm trying to, I don't know which one was I working on. This one, this one. On this one, I'm trying to cut from the shell to the leg so that there's an area right there at the top. Right here, this line. So I'm trying to cut it under so it looks like the shell is poking out a little bit and then the leg is poking out of that. But I've never attempted it. So I'm gonna try it and see how it works. Me too, name Glorious Gecko. Oh yeah, there you go, Glorious Gecko. Gary the Glorious Gecko. That works. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use a smaller chip to do it. Go away. Let's see if it's working. Yeah, it's working a little bit. I'm still gonna need a smaller one to get up under there a little further. Go away, quit biting me. Time to get outside and get hot. I hope everyone has a great weekend. Thank you, Mr. Huckleberry. You too. Don't get too hot. Make sure you stay hydrated. Matter of fact, I need to go refill my drink too because I'm on empty. That's it. That's his official name. Gary the Glorious Gecko. I'm gonna have to post it. We finally have a name for the gecko. Oh, yeah, much better. I didn't realize I was so thirsty until he said going to work outside, and I was like, oh, yeah, I need a drink. Great. Yes, it's perfect. I always name all my rocks and all my stuff. I'll call it most of the time I call it he. I guess because I'm a girl. You know, guys always call their stuff their girl. You know, like their cars. They always name them women names. So maybe that's why. I don't know, but I tend to say, look at this little guy, like it's a guy, or call it he. I'm trying to think. Yeah, most of them I call like Big Red, and feel like they're kind of neutral names or more towards male. I do have one that I call Big Bertha. It's a 6-inch crystal that I found. It's got a rider twin on it and some pyrite inclusions. It is awesome. I found it right here, right over there in our horse pasture. So I'm assuming it weathered down from the mountain, unless there's a quartz vein under the horse pasture over there, which could be possible. I've just never seen it or found any other ones over there. Oh, that's how, okay, I got it now. I was using this one wrong. I was trying to use this one to undercut with a while ago, but it wasn't working, and now I know what I was trying to use it like this. You're supposed to use it like this. Now I get it. Now I know why it wasn't working. You have a ton of ads in your playlist. Oh, wow. Cool. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate it. Like I said, I just now got monetized. And I haven't even, you know, you have to make $100 first before you can get paid out. And then once you make the $100, then you actually get paid after that. You don't even keep that $100. You have to make the $100 just to start earning money. Just like you have to make the 4,000 hours before you get monetized. You have to make the $100 before you can get paid. Which is kind of rude. I don't know why they don't let us have that. We made it, but it's their rules. like I said, that's my next goal. But my original plan was to take my first, once I made the payout, I was going to take the money and go to the crystal mines because I want to go at least once, you know, just to say I've been, because I only live like 2, maybe 3 hours away from the crystal mines and about 3 or 4 hours from the diamond mines. But now that I've realized that, because I thought that my first payout, once you made the $100 and then anything over that you would get all at one time. So I was like, oh, I could go use that and go to the crystal mines, and then I'd be able to video it and share it with everybody. But it doesn't work that way. Like I said, I'm new at all of this and just now learning how everything works. Got the around the neck there done by the shell. Gave it a little bit more definition there. Joseph, good to see you. How are you? Yeah, they run all kinds of stuff here. Just I've seen all kinds of stuff from Japan, like runway, you know, their fashion shows and all kinds. Well, you know what I see a lot? Medicine on the advertisements, the commercials. Or I call them commercials because YouTube is TV to me because I don't have cable or watch any of those other apps and stuff that are out. I just watch YouTube, so it's my TV. So I always say TV and commercials. How are you doing today, Joseph? I hope your hand is healing up some more for you. You girl, good to see you. How are you? You just got gifted a membership. Rainy, good to see you. How are you? I hope everybody's having a fabulous Friday. We have prescription med commercials. They're not allowed. Only over-the-counter meds are allowed. I wish it was like that here, because literally, if I'm watching TV at night, and let's say I'm watching a 30-minute show, right, like Survivor or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, just anything, right? In the 30-minute show, it'll have 20 commercials. Out of 20 commercials, 15 of them are going to say, take this Viagra pill. Here, take this diabetes medication. Take this lose weight shot in your arm. Here, this is going to grow your hair. And then the worst part is I know that people need medication. I'm on medication daily too, so I get it. But the worst thing is they advertise this medication and then may cause anal hemorrhaging, brain bleeds, this and that, don't have a baby, may harm you, this and that. Like, what? Why would you want to take this medicine that's going to give you anal bleeding, brain tumors, and possibly hurt you or your child if you're pregnant? That just doesn't make any sense. Whoops. Sorry, I just have to say it. It's good morning. Sorry, I just have to say it's good morning in Japanese. Oh, I didn't see it. I missed it. It's been a little rough. The incisions popped back open as soon as they took the stitches out, so it's slow healing, but I'm getting there. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm going to send some good vibes your way. Thank you for the membership gift. You're very welcome. It was Miss Blonde Traveling Gypsy. It's almost time to head home, so I'm doing great. End of the day, huh? Well, that's good. I'm glad for you. I seen your gecko. It was beautiful. Great job. Oh, yeah, the little guy. Thank you. I'm really happy with the way he turned out. The thing is, I think I'm going to go back over that gecko. Get this part. There we go, so we can see it. Because after I polished it, it kind of muted the, it brought this part down a little bit more than I anticipated. So it kind of muted it a little bit. The tail stayed okay, but I had carved it a little bit deeper. So I think I'm going to go back around the body a couple times and just define his outline a little more. Because he's just the silhouette. There's no details, so I need the silhouette to pop if it's a silhouette. But I'm happy with the way he turned out. And then I did this one, not yesterday, the day before. I had several viewers ask about a turtle, so I did the turtle show. And that's my first turtle that I've ever done. I'm super happy with the way it turned out. And this is that same beautiful agatized wood. And I had originally planned on making it with the head and tails and all that stuff, but it just didn't turn out right. So then I started this one because I wanted to do a full body one. Sub number 100. Whoop whoop. Go, Joseph. It sure is. Smash that thumbs up. Glorious. Hello. Thank you so much. What's your name or what do you prefer to be called? That's awesome. Nice to meet you, Mr. C. Joe, thank you for your sub. I'm grateful and you're very appreciated, brother. Awesome, awesome. I didn't know you wanted to be called Mr. C. Now I know. Your name is like mine, that people kind of mistakenly take it the wrong way, even though it's not intended or never even crossed our minds for that reason, but other people do. Oh, I just knocked the drill over. Right now I'm doing my first attempt at undercutting. I'm trying to undercut the shell from the legs. I've never tried doing it before, and so I'm going to try it, see how it turns out. Now I just need a smaller tip. I think I got one right there that's made for undercutting. This is the same thing, like, where's it at? Right here. I'm not sure. I'm thinking that this one is made for undercutting, like how you do for wood. You would run it down there so it makes your line. Let's see. Yeah, it should work. Like I said, guys, I'm still super new at carving and learning all this stuff. Like, I don't know the names of all the tips or the cuts or any of that stuff. Same thing with rocks and minerals. And I think that's why I enjoy my YouTube channel so much, is because everything's so new to me. But uh-oh. Why are my switches been doing that lately? It's because everything's so new, but then I get to share it with everybody and then pick everybody's brains. And I did a little test area before I fully committed. To make sure. Oh, yeah. heck, I never knew that. I've been undercutting a long time ago. Let's see if I can dry it off a little bit. I don't know, let's see if you guys, can you see the difference? Right there. The line that it made, so it looks like there's a separation between the shell and the leg. Because before it looked like that side, where there was just the single line. The sun's going behind the trees over there. I got it a little bit crooked, but that's okay. I gotta run. Have a great day. Thank you, Rainey. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday. Have a nice day, everyone. Good night from Finland. Thank you, Gloria, sir. I hope you have a fabulous rest of your weekend. We get so focused on the money things, we forget to have fun and think I can show in your videos. Yeah, it becomes a job, and most folks don't have fun at those, and it shows. Yep, I agree. See, I love what I do. I don't think of it as work. Even if I wasn't, even before I was monetized, and even if I wasn't, I would still be out here doing this. That's why I decided to do it, because I enjoy it so much. And I was like, well, heck, I might as well do it on YouTube and possibly make a little bit of money to buy new polishing pads or a new blade or, something, just something small. But like I said, I really enjoy being able to talk to everybody, because I live way in the middle of nowhere. The only people I talk to are like my husband or my kids, and that's online. I love constantly being learning something new, and being on here has definitely done that. It's also been somewhat of a spiritual journey and personal growth, and I mean, it's really, really helped me as far as anxiety, just, I mean, all kinds of things. It really has. Yay, his little feet are sticking out of his shell now. Doesn't seem like a big transformation, but it really does make a big difference as far as giving it more of a four-dimensional feel versus like the relief style carving that I've been doing like this. Because when I did this one, I wanted to do undercutting and make the hair sticking up here and there. And I did a couple pieces on different levels, like this one's lower, that one's higher. But I didn't do any of the undercutting. Had I done that, it would look like the hair was actually flowing up, like coming up this direction in the air. Now I just have to do another one. Joseph, you're back. Good to see you. That's neat. Thank you. I was doing some undercutting. I've never tried it before. And that was actually, it looks good like this, but what I had in mind was even more. Like I just used this, whatever tip this is called. I don't know. I would keep using it, but it's cutting over here into the turtle shell part that I don't want to have on there. So what I'm going to do is take a smaller tip and like hit those lines again so they're a little more defined. Did I do it? Oh yeah, I forgot to do the tail. Oh wait, I guess I need to do the tail. Wow, it really does make such a big difference. It was the head that I thought I missed the tail, but it was the head that I didn't do. Miner. Good to see you, Miner. How are you? Sorry, I was dozing. That's impressive. Thank you. I'm impressing myself, which is pretty hard to do because I'm usually really hard on myself. And it's the first turtle I've ever done. This was the first turtle shell that I've done. And this is the first full turtle that I've done. So now I'm going to have to, he's a little fat. I'm going to have to give him a BBL and suck his stomach up here and put some of his fat down here and give him a nip tuck. Oh, and we have a name for the gecko finally. His name is Gary the Glorious Gecko. Thanks to Mr. C and Glorious Earth, they came up with the perfect name for him. See, I do some videos, Rock. Did you do another one? Oh, I missed it. $20 specs all day. Oh, no. That sucks. Well, I mean, 20 specs is a lot, if you ask me, but if I were to find 20 specs, I'd be doing 20 jumping back jacks. Woohoo! Especially with the price of gold nowadays. How much is one spec? Like $50? Probably not that much, but you know what I mean. It's a lot. I can't wait to do your bear skull. I've got... It made me go look at mine. And when I saw yours, I was like, holy cow. I was looking at mine. The canine teeth that were in here came out. I have them. They're over here somewhere, I think. They might be inside. I'm not sure. But when I saw your skull, I was like, wait a minute. And then I started looking at the difference. Mine has a ridge right here. So I'm guessing it's not a bear skull. I'm thinking it's dog or coyote. Because it had the, you know, the canine type teeth. It's got super high cheekbones. But this part here, from what I was reading online, is where you're supposed to be able to tell the difference, is this peak, or whatever it's called, this ridge. Look, it's got chew marks on it. Can you guys see them? I've got some other bones in the shop that I've collected that have the chew marks on them like that too. Where something was gnawing on it. Crest. That's the word I was trying to think of. Crest. Whatever it's called. 1 cent. Oh, really? I thought it would have been more. I'll have to. So you have another video after Drunk Betty, or what's her name? I didn't see it. If you guys have any upcoming videos or premieres, please post it in the chat and I'll pin it for you. That's a good way if you guys want to boost your engagement and your watch hours, is early engagement on your videos, which means getting likes and comments before the video actually is watchable. Like if you get people to go, if you have a premiere, let's say my premiere is tomorrow, Saturday. If you guys go over to that premiere and you click like and you hit the notification bell and you leave a comment, all that stuff, the little chat box is there. You can leave a chat message there. Then that, you know, signals to the algorithm this, oh, people really like this video, and then they'll push it more. early engagement is really high on the list as far as signaling the algorithm to push the videos more. I've been reading about this stuff because I know I don't make awesome content, but I know I make better content than just walking around Walmart and looking at stuff. And it just irks the crap out of me that I see, and it's not their fault. It's not a personal thing. It just irks the crap out of me that I see somebody that all they did in their video was walk around a store and show items that are on a shelf, and it gets 50,000 views. And I go hiking for 8 hours and edit for 16 hours and spend a week making a video to get 20 views. But like I said, I would be doing it anyway because I enjoy it. But it's just frustrating when you see people that don't put any effort with that much reward. So I've been reading about all this stuff online lately. And it was saying that early engagement was like one of the top things you can do to boost your video. You have a premiere or a scheduled live or anything like that. You make cabochons? I would like to make cabochons. I've made some freeform cabochons. I need to learn how to edit. It takes a little getting used to. I have to admit, Joseph, I'm still learning a lot. Every day I learn something new when it comes to editing. Had to hide on the ground, found the hand, and thought it was a human until I saw the claws. You know that 90% of people that find a bear paw think it's a human? Darn right, that's right, I'm going to enjoy it. I'd rather see rocks than influencers. Yeah, exactly. Oh, back to your question. I made some freeform cabochons like this. I did this one, and then I wanted to carve it, so I put the gecko on there. And this one is agatized wood, and it's got some beautiful red that's coming in the back up here. Let's see, where's the light? Might see a little bit of it. But I have let me show you real quick. I have one of these, a flat sander. Oh, there we go. I have a flat sander with the diamond pads. So it's a little harder for me to make cabochons with that. But I do have the attachment that goes on the drill. So I've been practicing with it lately. That's how I did the gecko one, is with this. Because, you know, it's got the padding here. So you can get that curved look a little better. The dome. And I'm still learning how to do my measurements for like the girdle and all that stuff. Because I've only been rockhounding now for 2 years. I started rockhounding at the same time I started my YouTube channel. And I've only recently started like cutting and carving in the lapidary side with maybe the last year. I've been cutting with my wet saw for like a year now, but the carving part I just started this year, I don't know, in the last few months. I've got a bunch. You see that shelf over there? It's way up there and it goes all the way down, and it's full of rocks, if you can tell. A lot of them are cut and polished already. Some of them are cut, not polished. Like, I have them in order. Like, the top is cut and polished, and these are just cut. These are not cut, and you know. But it's like just what would you call that? It's not really a cabochon, but just a pre-cut shape. It's like it'd be like making a slab, but it's in a shape. That one broke. Like this one, I had a really big slab of it, and then I did some rectangles, so it's just a shape. You know what I mean? I don't know what it would be called. And I've got some different ones, circles and ovals, and I was practicing faceting because I want to learn how to facet. So I used that same material because I didn't want to use my like opals and amethyst and all my good stuff. I took these and was trying to facet them to see if I could get it remotely close. But I'm also doing it free-handed. I don't have any, I don't have the specific tools or the little thing that you use to, like the jewelers use to measure it and stuff. So I'm just doing it freehand and eyeballing it. I've got a bunch of slabs that I've done. This piece of jasper. Purple is my favorite color. Get a piece of wood here. Well, I think it's wood. I have a hard time telling the wood from the jasper and the solidified rocks the solidified sedimentary rocks that we have here, because our silica content in the water here is so high that even like this is a sandstone, I believe, because I can almost make out it's a fine grain, the little individual sand particles, and then you can see the white around it where it's solidified, and see when I cut it or scratch it or anything, that's why it turns white, because that's the silica that you're seeing. I know once you like rocks, every time you go out, you notice rocks. Yeah, for sure. I'll be calling you every day. Hello, Lane. Oh, did he come in the chat room? That's quartz. Which one? That is true for sure. Oh, lady, 2 nice slabs. Thank you. Yeah, you need some red jasper. Yeah, I've got some red jasper. Once you like rocks, you don't go back, that's for sure. The little white squares. Oh, over here, this one. Are you talking about these? This is a type of, I guess, chalcedony, because it's, when I look at it under magnification, it's a bunch of little crystals. It would be like a chert or a jasper. I don't know. But I just call it chalcedony. See, here's the pink, and this one I think maybe could be granite. I don't know what these two materials are. They were, my mother-in-law gave me some big slabs of it, and so I cut it all down. But it's like a black and gray and pink and white. This one seems to be different than the lighter colored one. This one, when you look at it, you can see little crystals. I don't know if you'll be able to see them on camera or not. There's some red jasper right here. I think this one is wood, jasper replacement wood. I'm almost positive. This is one. That one was given to me. I don't know where it came from, but the lady is from Arkansas, so I'm assuming it's from Arkansas, but it could be from anywhere. This is one that came out of the creek right here behind me that I found. I just love the colors in it, and those bands are insane. Smash the thumbs up. Thank you, Blonde Traveling Gypsy. Yeah, I know Ellis rocks. Ooh. Arkansas has good rocks. I mean, like, I don't know her, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah. This is all wood from Alabama. This is the diamond wood. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah. Big one. It's all palm wood. And my friend sent this for me from Alabama. He lives there. And I just cut this one the other day. See, I got rocks everywhere. Look at this. Don't look at the cut marks. It's an old blade, so it didn't cut very well. Look at that red in there. Oh, where's the sun? There we go. Isn't that beautiful? Hey, you guys want a sneak peek at this? These videos come out next week. Look at this nodule I found. It's one of the biggest ones that I've found like that. Rainbow jasper. Maybe. I know it was super hard to cut, but like I said, it was an old blade too, so you see how it started breaking on me, and it took forever to cut. I think I have. Oh, it's not over here. Not sure where it's at. I got a table full of rocks over here too. Hey, anybody know what this is? I haven't been able to identify it, and everybody I ask, nobody knows what it is. First, I was thinking wood, and then I thought maybe some kind of fossil. The only thing I can find online that looks remotely close to it is called a turkey wing something or other. And I sanded a couple little spots to pick in there. It's a real light color with bands. But I don't want to cut it because I don't know what it is. Like, you know, like if it's a rare fossil or something, I don't want to cut it and mess it up. But it's super cool with that pattern on there. It looks like a wood knot to me. Fossilized charcoal. Caveman, nice to see you. How are you? Is it really hard? This is super hard, yeah. I can't remember if it's see-through or not. I know I can see into it a little bit, but I can't remember if it was completely translucent. But I know it was, it did have a little bit of translucency. See if I can hold it still. I mean, it looks like chert right there. Cut it. Let's see inside. I know. I want to. Believe me. It's one of the first rocks that I ever found. Here, let me get you a moderator, caveman. It's killing me. The suspense is killing me, for real. Let's see. I'll put it on the table here. That way. I know. I was trying to hold it still, but my hands shake really bad. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I could find online that had this kind of lines in it like this that were similar was like a turkey wing, and I think it was a shell, like a type of fossil. But if it looks like this on the outside, can you imagine what it's going to look like on the inside? Even if it's just these colors, even if it's just those earthy tones like that kind of look like chert, then it's still going to look cool. Could be banded chert. Another thing, this is raised. You know how when something weathers and the harder material stays and the other material weathers out? These are raised, the lines. Or smash it. Now you're trying to get my goat, huh? I don't know, but it's super cool, and I've never seen anything else like it. Cut it, cut it. I can hear you. Cut it. Come on, do it. You can do it. Cut it. I have a bunch of rocks like that I don't know what they are. I just keep them because they're cool. I have some of these, but I know what these are. They're like little iron concretion things. Little mud ball looking things. But they're cool looking. These are all types of agates that I've found. Well, I'm assuming they're agates because I can see all the way in them. This one I found when I first started rockhounding too. Let's see if I can keep it still long enough. This one's really cool because it's got wicked pattern in it, but it's also got some kind of metallic material in it. Oops. Turn back phone. See if I can find where it's at. Oh, here it is, right here. Right there we go. See that dark spot? It's kind of the little top left corner. Focus. Come on, focus. That. No, it's not going to do it wet. Let's see. There we go. Maybe. That dark area is actually, it'll flash a silverish color. There's no sun out. It's got the most beautiful bands and patterns. There's another dark silver spot. I think it's got red or pink or something in it too, if I remember right. That'd make a beautiful cab. Cut it, corner, pyrite or sulfides. Cut it. Just cut it. I would, but look, my saw is retired. I've got to get a new blade. I saw, look, I showed you this red one. This is the last rock that I cut. What happens when you have a dull old blade? And I had to stop and turn around and try and cut it from this direction. And when I did that, then I made another gouge in it. It took me like 30 minutes to cut this rock. I found this one the other day. Right here. Right there in that creek is where I found it. And look at this. It kind of gives a wood feel to it, but it doesn't act like wood. It acts like shale or mud or something. I don't know. But the pattern on it looks like wood. That's all solid crystals in there. I should put it in acid and see if it'll take all that out. I've got some iron out and I've got muriatic acid. I don't think iron out would touch that. That's pretty tough. It's thick on there, whatever it is. Sulfides carry gold. I know, I can't wait to get that gold pan. I've already got a spot picked out. You guys have seen it in the videos too. It was Just Around the Bend series, agates, jaspers, and cherts. The creek turns, takes a hard right at a 90-degree angle. And there's a little, like if, let's say that's the creek, this little guy right here, and it takes a hard right that way. There's a little island right here that's about 10 feet up from the creek. So when the creek that flows like this gets high and floods, everything comes up here, and when the water goes down, it settles onto that island. Believe me, you guys will be the first to know when I get the gold pan. I think I've told you, my husband and I thought about making a sluice and putting it right there behind me because we could just have it running 24/7. Let the water hit it. You would go nuts up at Lincoln Clay, quartz and amethyst laying on the ground. Oh yeah, I would. That's how I was when I found all this stuff. But this one's a wood cast, but when I originally found it, I thought it was all quartz and calcite. And I was on a road trip with somebody else, and we happened to pull off the side of the road, and I found it, and I had like, I don't know, 3 grocery bags, you know, little plastic bags, and I filled them up, and they were breaking and ripping, and then I opened up my shirt, you know how you kind of make your shirt a hammock. I was filling up my shirt, and I was grabbing as much as I could. All right, I'm going to use this one again. Let's see. No, I'm not going to use that one. I'm going to use one of these. One in here. Get it out of there. Let's see if this one works. Yeah, I have a little bit of amethyst, not much. They're mostly small pieces, like, I don't know, this size. And then I have like 3 pieces that are that big. But they're perfect size to make jewelry, you know, that kind of stuff with. I'd love to be able to carve a piece of quartz, you know, like make an animal or something similar to this, and put it in the amethyst. I think I said quartz. I meant amethyst. Oh, you guys, I have a premiere coming out tomorrow night. I do every Saturday night at 6:30, but tomorrow night is going to be a really good one, I hope. I did a hike up the mountain, a sunrise hike, and so I got the sunrise coming up on the mountain. But I mean, it's not just that, it's a full mountain trip. And I would really like to have you guys there if you have time. And that's 6:30 Central Time. I have it up already. You can go hit the notification bell and the like button if you like. That way you don't miss it. I started because I see people's premieres, and I always, you know, go in there and hit the like button and leave a comment and turn the notification on and stuff like that. And then I would still miss it because I'll be doing something and I don't get the notification on YouTube. So what I started doing is putting them on my personal cell phone alarm. Not all of them, of course, but the ones that I said notifications on and stuff like that, because I might be out here doing this kind of stuff and then I miss it. So when I put it on my cell phone, I'll be less apt to miss it because I'll hear it. Even if I'm out here, I can hear it. I wish I would have thought about it. I would have taken the link and posted it and pinned it up at the top today. Here I was just talking about how early engagement is the best thing you can do to boost your video, and I didn't even do it. The size of a basketball. That'd be cool. I thought about doing a skull, because I've got a huge piece of quartz. And I thought about doing, because I want to make a skull anyway. I collect skulls. I just haven't decided what material I wanted to make it out of yet. Out of amethyst, it would be really cool, but I've got a huge piece of quartz over there that's about this big square and about that thick. And I think that would make a nice size carving. I just don't know if a skull will work because of the shape of it. I could make a skull, it would just be smaller. It'd be better to carve something else in that one. Something that would fit in the square better. Waste less material. I'm just taking this little tiny tip and going back under that undercut and making it a little more recessed so it looks a little bit deeper. Did you figure out what you wanted with your bear skull? What you want in it? I've got some really cool tattoo flash art. They're actually like real tattoo patterns. My husband is, well, he still is, but he's just doing it as much as a tattoo artist. How's Hellcat doing? I can't remember which ones I did and which ones I didn't do yet. And I wiped it off so I could see. Sorry, my wife is Not yet thinking. Huh? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I think I missed that one. I don't know what you mean by that, Miner. Oh, is she the one coming up with what the design is you want in there? Oh, is that what you mean? Wife is weird, not sure what carb get. Oh, okay. After I asked, I was like, oh, I don't know what that means, and then I realized what you were trying to say. Yes, I did see all those rocks up there at that claim that you were at with the drunk. What's her name? Edna. I saw them all up there. I didn't see what types they were because you didn't spend any time on it because it's just a rock for you. But I did see them all in there. I saw a lot of hard work being done. That's what I saw. Having to dig up all those rocks. They weren't little rocks either. They were good size. But it looks like you guys at least, are, like have fun. Everybody gets together, camps out, and everything, and goes up there. Looks like it would be a good time. A bunch of couples. should go to Butterfly Mine this weekend, dealing with hobo spider bite. Oh no, I didn't see that. Something like a brown recluse or something like that. I really want to do some of those. Excuse me. I guess they're called like micro carvings, where you take, let's say, that circle and you put like a whole city with little people and all kinds of stuff in it. And you almost have to use magnifying glasses to carve it. I'd love to be able to do one of those, but that's just not in my skill set yet. Like maybe later on I might be able to do it, but it definitely looks like something I would enjoy with all those little tiny intricate details. I need to go over that again. I didn't want to take out too much at one time and mess up. So I'll just go a little bit at a time. Stay on the safe side. So once you take it off, you can't put it back. It looks like when I'm doing it, when I'm trying to do the undercut, it always looks like there's a lot coming out, but it's really not a lot. Versus what's there after you clean it off and look, it seems like you're taking out too much, but you're really not. Oh yeah, now the tail really looks like it's coming out of there. Healing now. Yeah. Spider bites take a long time to heal too, because they got to heal from the inside out. Now I gotta do it around the neck again. Does anybody have anything planned for this weekend? Anybody doing anything interesting? Or anybody have any new videos dropping or premieres coming out? Family get-togethers, barbecues, date night with the spouse, going surfing. You guys know what I'm doing. I'll be doing the premiere Saturday, tomorrow. And then, as long as the weather is nice, I'll be hitting the creek or the mountain one. I'm not sure yet. Once it gets too hot, I have to do the mountain stuff in the morning. So you get up there where there's no trees, where it starts to clear. Whew, it'll cook you to death. So you have to go early in the morning and be done before 2 o'clock, if not sooner. snakes were really bad already early this season, and I kind of stayed away from that one area down there where it's overgrown on the creek. Gave it a break, and I've been hitting the creek this past week, and I haven't seen any, knock on wood. You know, being extra careful, but it's that time of year where they're going to come out again. Like they come out, when they first come out real early, not that they hibernate, but they come out real early and at the same time as hibernation. And then again, when it's this time of year, July, August, September, the hotter months. It's usually when I start seeing them again. I've been dying to go back down there too. That's where the creek bends, makes that right angle that I was talking about a while ago. There we go. Now I got around the head and neck area there where there's some separation. And it looks like he's actually coming out of the shell. I feel like I want to hit this tail some more. It doesn't seem deep enough. Well, I guess it is. It's just the angle. Now I want to all that. I originally planned to put little toes on there, but I think I might just put like 3 little lines that suggest the toes, where it looks like the little, just the toenail part, instead of actually putting individual toes. I've still got to cut, well, I mean, I guess the legs could go up, but I need to cut the underside so the legs look like they're going down, like it's standing on the legs. Right now it looks like the legs are facing, like the turtle's laying on its back is what it looks like actually. Once I bring the outside part of the foot down right here, it won't look like the legs are facing up. And I think I made the tail a little too big. I think I might bring the tail a little bit shorter and skinnier. Well done. Thank you. Looking good. Thank you, Radar. Appreciate that. Thank you, guys. super proud of myself. Like I said, I hadn't tried undercutting yet, so that's my first time of trying it. I'm thinking about doing a lip right here. Well, I don't know if I do that, it'll take away from those undercuts. Maybe if I just made a small line. I'm thinking about making a little lip right here so it shows the bottom part of the stomach is indented and then comes up and out, you know, for the shell. A little lip. All I gotta take the sides down a little bit. He's a little too round. Gotta bring him in a little bit. That goes in there. Maybe instead of putting a line, I'll just do this and do it at an angle like this. Then I could put a line on the top up here to give it a lip. That way it doesn't take away from the cut going into the feet, into the body. I'm just winging this, guys, because I don't have, I mean, you can see here, I don't have no turtles or patterns or anything to look at, so I'm just winging it. That's what I did with this one. I mean, I did look at some online before I started, you know, just to look at a turtle, but I just did it. Sometimes I'll use a pattern, and then sometimes I'll draw it like this. I drew this on the bone first because I can't just start carving it because I'll mess up. I have to draw it on there first. And it's really hard for me to draw on the bone and the wood, especially the rocks. It's really hard to. So I'll draw it on a piece of paper and then take it from the paper and put it on there. Excuse me. Wendy sent gold coin. Thank you, Wendy. Nice to meet you. How are you? Very kind of you. Well, I was going to give you a moderator, but I have to wait until you make a comment. It won't let me do it from there. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are giving me a big head complex. No, not really. But the compliments are nice. It's very appreciated. How come I didn't get any comments from Wendy. Are there comments showing up on your guys' side? I see where you're saying hi to her, but I didn't get any comments from her. I don't know how much I should angle that. Next video log, good to see you. Thank you. I sent the first comment, but they are neither taggable or clickable for me. Huh. Strange. My YouTube's been having a lot of glitches this past week. Like, even today, this morning, I went to Hobo Hideaway's channel, and it showed like I hadn't watched any videos for almost 8 or 9 days, which I know is wrong because I always watch his stuff. And I remember I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before, but I remember commenting almost a paragraph on the video because it was something I had agreed with. And then I watched like 3 or 4 videos back to back because they were all his new ones. And of course I liked it and all that good stuff. And then when I went back today, it showed that I hadn't watched anything and I didn't see no comments. And the thumbs up wasn't black. It was clear, like white. So I don't know what's going on. And I think there was another channel that did that too, and I didn't realize it until after I was on his channel and I realized it. But I had another one that I think was doing the same thing. Because I clicked on the video and I was like, I watched this. I know I watched it. Matter of fact, I was out here, standing right here, and I watched it. And my studios has been glitching too. Like I had originally had like $41 on there. And it's been like that for like 3 months. And then today, now it says $31. I got docked $10 for something, or how does that work? It should have went up because I just put out a video and a short and 2 lives. Crazy YouTube glitches. That, and also lately I've been getting where, let's say it'll say Mr. C, right? And it'll have your comment. And then I'll go back later and I'll see where you had commented. Let's say you commented, I like the red dress, and it had your name by it. And then I come back and then I see Glorious Earth commented, I like the red dress. Huh? So it'll be your comment, but it'll have Glorious Earth's little picture next to it. it's glitching and putting somebody's wrong picture next to the other person's comment. What the heck? Yeah. Like it's, you know, like I said, like the red dress, whatever. I know it was a comment that you made. And then I'll come back later and it'll have somebody else's picture there, but it'll still stay the same comment. Put a little bit of an angle on there, but no, I think I need to take down the side of the stomach first so I know how far I need to angle it. There we go. That's a little better. Now it's not as round. Now, how did the camera flip around by itself? That's crazy. What kind of is that? Oh, this torturing device right here. That one. Wait till you see this. I want to show you something. Oh, it got me. Turn the camera back around. Here's one of the limbs off of it. That is a torture tree. That's what that is. You see the size of those thorns? Let me put my finger next to it. That one is over 3 fingers long. Look. That's a small one. See how it grows on the tree? thorns, all those little bushel things. Some of those are like 12 inches long. And I think it's called a locust tree. I can get it up there. Those are all thorns. Hobo, I was just talking about you. Were your ears ringing? Oh, there's one that's green. And they'll break off real easy. So I try to get them when they're green and break them off from like, this is eye level for me here. Break them off from here down. Because when you're walking past it, it will reach out and grab you. I promise you. I don't care how careful you are. And when you step on them, they go all the way through your shoe, into your foot. And they're poisonous. They're not like super poisonous, but they do have poison in them. Like for me, it'll make it real sore and red for a couple days. But it's not, I don't get a really bad reaction or anything like some people do. Oh, wow. I was just taking a break and saw you on. I was just talking about you because I was like, I know I've watched your videos, but I'm having these weird glitches with my YouTube. It shows that I haven't watched any of your videos for like 8 or 9 days. And then I didn't leave a comment. And I was like, what the heck is going on? Been working on my turtle. I did my first undercuts today. I've never tried doing them before. And I was doing those so it looks like the feet and the head and stuff like that are coming out of an actual turtle shell. It's my first time trying to do that. And then, oh yeah, I had several of you viewers that had asked about making a turtle, so I had done this one, not yesterday, the day before. And it was supposed to have the head and the tail and stuff, but it didn't work out. It's just a turtle shell. And then I started my spider the other day on the jawbone, and my Dremel messed up. Now that my Dremel's fixed, I started my, oh, there we go. Started my spider again. Got them all outlined, and I started pulling out some of the background a little bit. So what have you been up to? Other than, I know you've been doing shout out videos. I saw like 8 in one day, it seemed like 6, something like that. All my stuff is glitching. Oh, it is? Okay. Something's really wrong with the matrix. For real. That's what I was just telling Mr. C. That's why I said your ears had to be ringing, because I just was telling him, I was like, I was on Hobo Hideaway's channel. And I was like, I know I watched the videos. I literally just said it, and then you showed up. It's like I got ESPN or something. Got lots of work to catch up on. Ugh. Work. Adult stuff. Ew. You got adult cooties. Work cooties. Manifestation. True. $1 million. $1 million. $1 million. Man, it's so nice out. The cement mixer. Oh, are you mixing cement by hand? That is such hard work. half done it. I have done it. I've made my own cement before too. I originally was going to leave the back just flat, but I think I'm just going to hit the edges like that, just so like the feet, the tail, and the head, and then leave the rest of it flat. That way I can polish it. Another reason I'm doing this is so that those back edges, when looking at it from the top, I don't see that bottom part that I didn't carve, so that my foot looks like it's the right shape. Yeah, I've found some really good channels thanks to your shout outs. Like CL Fantasy, I love her channel. She's a sweetheart too. Great supporter, always in the community. Watching everybody's videos, and there's a bunch of them. I can't think of everybody off the top of my head, but that was the first one that came to mind. I try to subscribe to everybody that you do a shout out to. There we go. See, that's all I'm going to do to the bottom. I'm not going to like carve it. I was just giving it that suggestive whatever. Oh, forgot the tail. Silhouette, that's what I was thinking of. There we go. Now the bottom is mostly done. Yeah, I gotta take some more off of his tummy. He's a little fatty right now. I took some off, but I still want to take just a tiny bit more off right here. Not much, just a little tiny bit. Oh, I can't see the screen because of the sun. I got to head out. Have a great rest of your evening and weekend. Thank you, Mr. C. You too. I appreciate you being here and hanging out and chatting with me. Yeah, I bet it's been getting it warm there for you too, huh, Hobo? It's been right at the 100 mark here, and this week that's coming up, we're supposed to get over, the 100 and teens mark. I think it was under 110, but then with the real feel, it's up there 115-ish. Now I'm just taking the feet so they don't look like they're pointed up and curving them to where they're going down. We're in the hundreds as well. Feels 112. Yep. I'm surprised it gets that warm for you guys there. Thank goodness you got your air situation taken care of when you did. These are the first turtles I've ever made. That's the very first turtle shell I've made, and this is the very first little turtle that I've made. I've never done them before. It's kind of hard to take something that's flat and make it rounded. But I'm putting an angle on it, but it's just not making it that rounded looking, but that's okay. I knew it wasn't going to be that style with the type of rock that I was using. Ow. Ooh, that was my knuckle. It was because of all the wildfires. Yep. They'd make crepe talisman. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'll probably put them on my Facebook shop. I'm thinking about getting a different type that's actually got a store since Facebook changed theirs. Something like, not specifically Etsy, but something similar. Where I would actually have a storefront that I could put photos and people go to it and look. That's what what I've been doing lately is trying to get everything added on there. So I don't even think I've had one view on it. I would love to either acquire or create a stone owl talisman. Huh. Well, I'll see if I can make you one. I've never done an owl. There's a bunch of stuff I haven't done. I'm so new. But I like it because I like doing stuff I haven't done before. It's a challenge. It's, you know, see if I can do it. And then I learn new things every time too. Like today, I learned how to undercut. Aqua Donkey, how you doing? Happy Friday to you. My favorite art practice is always the next one, especially if it's a new challenge. Yeah, well, you see, I started with the spider, and then I started with this one, and then I went back to the turtle, and because I have so many ideas running around in my head, I can't rein them all in, and I'll be doing one and want to work on the other one, and then so it works out for me to work on that one for a little while, and then work on this for a little, and switch to another one. What you got going on today, Aqua Donkey? My problem too is after I do one, like let's say I do the turtle for the first time, I want to do another one right away because now I learned a bunch of new things or have more ideas of a different style or shape or something that I want to do. It's bad enough having one of everything laying around the house. So my walls are out of room for making all that wall art. Easy digging, good to see you. How are you? Let me get you a moderator. There we go. Oops. Sorry, I got this new camera phone holder thing and I'm not used to it. Paperwork. Yep. I know, right? Well, it's better than yard work. Well, I don't know about that. I enjoy yard work, so. Oh yeah, it was your wife's birthday. Did you guys do anything for her birthday? I think I can't remember if that was the last live I saw or not. No, I don't think it was that one. I can't remember now. There's one where she had on a big hat. But I can't remember if that was her birthday or not. I honestly prefer to work outside. The computer doing whatever. Yeah, I do too. I'd rather be out there. I can play in the water. That sounds like me. And might find shiny steps. I'm doing well after a crazy road trip. Feels good to be home. Oh, well, where'd you go? Beth is August 16th. We were telling everyone that we were having a get together in South Ohio for it. Oh, okay, that's what it was. You were announcing it. Gotcha. Colleen, good to see you. How are you? Ah, I said I try to listen. It's just, I'm like doing stuff while I'm watching videos, of course, but so I just didn't hear that it was in the future part. Good. How are you doing? I'm doing 110 tabula fabulous. Been working on my little turtley turtle. It's turning out super cute so far. And then, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, we got a name for the gecko, and the gecko's name, thanks to Mr. C and Glorious Earth, is Gary the Glorious Gecko. That's his name. But I still think I'm gonna go and re-outline him again because after I sanded and polished it, it took too much of the silhouette away. The tail stayed nice, but this kind of got muted a little too much. So Gary has an official name. I have 4 wooden turtles on my toilet tank. Oh, really? That's cool. If you ever come through here, Ezra, make sure you stop by and visit. Just back. Oh, Pennsylvania for a work trip. Oh, okay. Yep, my door's open if anybody comes to Arkansas. And the creek is right there. You can hunt and fish and pan for gold and do whatever you want. It's all private property. Well, until you hit the fence line going that way for a long time. Then it's the Ouachita National Forest. And then you just get a nice, pretty federal bracelet if you do those things. You could do them. Matter of fact, you get a matching pair of federal bracelets. Which is crazy because I actually saw the last time I was over there when Lane and I went up on the mountain, I saw a deer feeder on their side. So I guess they feed the deer. It seems like they wouldn't, but there was a deer feeder there. It's probably a trap. They probably have it set up and then have a game trail somewhere waiting for people to do what they're not supposed to do. It's like the Chris Hansen of the forest. They're just waiting for their takedown. So I have really good news. I'm this close to making my very first payment for YouTube. I'm at $40-something. Well, I don't know. It was glitchy today, and then it said 31, but it said 41 for like 2 months now, and then all of a sudden it went down today. But my stuff has been glitchy, so I don't think it's right. So I'm almost halfway to making the minimum payout threshold thingy. I'll definitely take you up on that someday. Nobody wants to get bracelets from the feds. Oh, really? I thought everybody wanted them. That's awesome. Thank you. I thought so too. It's because of all you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't. I mean, I would still be out here doing this, whatever I'm doing here, but I wouldn't be on YouTube doing it. I got his torso a little bit skinnier. It was too perfectly round, and I didn't like it. It's a little bit better now. I did put an angle on it trying to round it, but I think I'm going to have to put a sharper angle so it looks more rounded. Make the angle steeper right here so his back looks more rounded. But like I said, I knew when I was doing it, he was going to be, semi-flat. But I could take the extremities down. I could lower them, and that'll make the back come up, the shell come up a little bit more too. This one has to come down anyway. It's too high. The tail needs to be below the shell. There's no YouTube without you, right? Da-da-ch. Hobo Hideaway, guys. He'll be back tomorrow. Dun dun dun. Here, you guys want to see a sneak peek at something? So, I'm going to do this Creek Week challenge starting next week. You the guys are the first ones hearing about it. And every day I'm going to go to the creek and go rockhounding until I find something epic. I went the other day and look at this nodule I found. Look at the size of this thing. It's huge. And it was black like this. I just soak it, iron out for 2 days and scrub it. It's got a bunch of little bugs in there. And it almost seems like it could be a wood knot, but I'm not sure. It's definitely some chalcedony or agate, something like that, because I can see all the way in it. Next week, yep, next week. I started filming it 2 days ago, but next week is when I'm gonna. I say that I don't even have it finished yet, but I've got 2 days finished, edited, and uploaded. Now I just need 3 more. Yeah, because I'm gonna do it a week long, and then at the end of the week, I'm gonna do a live and go over everything that I found. Check this out. I found this one too. It's definitely an artifact. You can see the worked edges right there. And that curve. I don't know what it would have been. It was definitely something. Definitely a wonderful worked piece. I know. Look at those marks right there. Well, I guess those could be natural, but they look more like worked marks. I gotta go try and get some more yard work done myself. Stay blessed, everyone. Thank you, Hobo Highway. I appreciate you being here. Don't work too hard. Make sure you stay hydrated. Don't get too hot out there. Take lots of breaks and don't get too hot. Heat stroke will hit you real quick before you even know what happened. Very cool. Thank you, thank you. I know, I was super excited about it. And that's not even the best ones. Oh, guys, I think I'm about to wrap up the live here. I've been on for 5 hours and I still gotta make dinner and get my doggies fed, and definitely a wonderful work piece. Hello, it's very late here. Roy, good to see you. Roy, how are you? Just gone midnight. Oh, wow. Why are you up so late? Do you drink too much tea? Have a great evening, everyone. Thank you, Alka Donkey. You too. I've got to get all my mess here cleaned up, and I want to keep working on my turtle, but that sun's going down quickly. Quickly. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I think my phone's about to die. Can you guys hear me? Oh, the screen is black. I can't do nothing. Can't sleep. I can barely see the messages. My phone went black. I think my battery's about to die. I don't know what's going on. It won't let me do nothing. Probably too hot. I think you're right. It feels warm. I can barely see the picture, but it won't let me touch the screen or turn the power off or nothing. All right, guys. Well, I'm definitely going to have to wrap up the live now. I can't do anything. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you, and I hope you're able to get some rest, Roy. Sorry, guys. I had the same thing happen yesterday. It went black. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their weekend. Thank you so much for being here. It means a lot, and I really enjoy hanging out and talking with everybody. Hold it by some AC. I got it in front of a fan. You see the fan? And I hope I didn't mess it up. Lane's gonna kill me if I mess up his cell phone. It's a brand new phone. He never uses it. I've been using it for lives because mine was messing up. Yep, the battery's at 2%. That's what it is. I see it now. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I'm sorry. I didn't realize the phone was going dead, or I would have plugged it in.